Patrons in the lower club, clubhouse lawn, club lobby, and director's room should proceed toward the clubhouse parking lot using the nearest point of exit. Patrons in the gift shop should proceed toward the south gate using the nearest point of exit. Patrons in the apron area should proceed under the grandstand towards the paddock area and exit via the nearest point of exit, the south gate or the east gate. Patrons in the equestrian room and first floor brats and brew should proceed towards the north terrace and exit through the north gate. Patrons in the paddock area and north terrace should proceed toward the nearest point of exit, the south gate, east gate, or north gate. After evacuating the facility, please remain calm and follow the direction of guest services and security personnel in the safest route to return to your vehicle. Thank you for your attention and cooperation.
They're off. And there goes Get Clear from the outside. Get Clear and Temple Bell with early speed. These two come to the front as they head for the first turn. It's Sua Sorella going to try to move up down toward the inside and beat them all to the entry to the first turn. And Sua Sorella gets over next to the rail, does have the early lead. Temple Bell 3 wide around the first turn at second. Madam Pie third. Get Clear is fourth in between that pair. Then a gap of 2 and Spiteful moves up fifth to the outside of Ida's Storm in sixth. Gap of 3.5 more lengths to Laura's Angle seventh. Frontier Dynasty alongside of that one in eighth. Hostile Princess ninth. Ipsum Gratis in 10th. I'm Stylin is last of the 11, 23.81 seconds for the opening quarter. Up the backstretch, Sua Sorella leads. Sua Sorella in front 3/4 of a length. Temple Bell is second and Spiteful. Then Madam Pie back toward the inside and Get Clear between that pair, 4 from the front. Gap of 2 more to Laura's Angle, who moves up into sixth between horses as they head for the far turn. Frontier Dynasty is seventh on the outside and is followed closely by Hostile Princess, who's 1 lane off the rail, and then Ida Storm back toward the rail, 48.21 seconds, the time for that first half mile. Temple Bell and Sua Sorella, they go at it for the lead around the turn. Laura's Angle tries to join them. 3 lanes off the rail, far outside third. Temple Bell coming to the quarter pole has the lead now by a half length. Laura's Angle second by ahead. Sua Sorella tries to fight back, but is now third down toward the inside to the top of the short stretch. Gap of 5 more lengths back to Hostile Princess, who goes fourth around the outside of Madam Pie. Coming into the final furlong, Temple Bell, Laura's Angle 1-2. They're stride for stride past the 8th pole. Hostile Princess in third. Here's Laura's Angle trying to poke ahead in front at the expense of Temple Bell. Laura's Angle, Temple Bell is second. Laura's Angle, John McKee to win the opener and neck over Temple Bell, home second. Hostile Princess, winter circle for the first race. Number 1, Laura's Angle, owned by Norman and Lola Cash. Norman Cash, the trainer, and John McKee, the winning jockey. And they're off. There goes Generator along with Beachwalker. Beachwalker has the lead heading to the first turn. Generator right there on the outside, though, in the opening strides. And Tis Right Time comes away racing in third. Spitestown again fourth up on the outside. Cousin Larry back toward the inside in fifth. And Belafonte alongside that one in the sixth position. Beachwalker has the lead, though. Midway on the first turn, Beachwalker against the rail leads at 3/4 of a length. And here's Generator toward the outside in second 3/4 of a length. Tis Right Time is third by the same margin. Spitestown again between horses fourth. Belafonte swings up to his outside in the fifth position, challenging for fourth, and now moving up to challenge for third. Meanwhile, Cousin Larry content to bide time at the back against the rail in fifth position, but right there with the rest. 4 lengths front to back, midpoint of the backstretch. Beachwalker leads it. Belafonte keeps moving far outside. Generator between that pair. That's the three-way shuffle for the lead. 24.55 at the quarter, 48.95 seconds for the opening half mile. Tis Right Time is moving up along the rail now from fourth into third, past Belafonte. Tries to find more running room to challenge Generator for second. Cousin Larry going to try to follow the same path. Moves up fourth, swings off the rail from between horses. Still 3 lengths off the lead. Coming to the quarter pole, Beachwalker to catch. Beachwalker, Cousin Larry, Tis Right Time bearing down. They move by on either side of Generator. Here's Cousin Larry with a sweeping move to the top of the stretch to challenge Beachwalker for the lead. Tis Right Time in close quarters there between horses. Has to switch lanes to the far outside from third into the short stretch. Final 8th mile, Cousin Larry kicks on with a widening 3-length lead. Tis Right Time is second. Beachwalker is third. Cousin Larry in front. It is Tis Right Time second. Cousin Larry and Adam Beskica to win it. Tis Right Time across the line in second. Beachwalker second race. Number 2, Cousin Larry. Owned and bred in Kentucky by Brereton Jones. Trained by Larry Jones, the jockey Adam Beskica. And they're off. Remember Normandy comes out running for the lead. Down toward the inside, Whiskey Gent up close in the opening strides. Big Pete comes away third, and Mama Needs New Shoes is fourth on the far outside. Remember Normandy, the leader. Remember Normandy against the rail, leads at 3/4 of a length. Whiskey Gent goes second by 2 lengths to Big Pete third. Here's Barstow hustling up the rail fourth, now to challenge for that third position. Keen Mind is next behind that pair in fifth, nearly 5 lengths off the lead. Mama Needs New Shoes is in sixth. Father Patrick is in the seventh position, and relatively last of the 8 onto the far turn. 22.93 seconds the time for the opening quarter. Remember Normandy is the leader by a length. Whiskey Gent second by a length. And then Barstow and behind horses toward the inside. Big Pete toward the outside regains third. Whiskey Gent tries to move up to apply more pressure to the leader, but around the far turn, Remember Normandy still on top, leads it by a length. Whiskey Gent is in second to Big Pete, then Barstow back toward the inside. Barstow third, still 4 from the front. Break of 5 lengths back to Father Patrick and relatively as they turn for home. Here's Whiskey Gent right alongside of Remember Normandy. Barstow tries to join them. Remember Normandy, Whiskey Gent 1-2. Barstow is closing ground from the outside in third. The rest have work to do. Here's Barstow moving forward for the lead from Whiskey Gent. Late run from Big Pete to the outside of Remember Normandy, then relatively, but it is Barstow, Chris Landeros, and Barstow to win it. Relatively runs on and got second on the line. Then it's going to be close for third, either Big in the winner's circle for Keeneland's third race, number 2, Barstow, owned by Bakari Racing Stable LLC of Chris Bakari, owned also by SF Racing LLC. And they're off. Chief Howcome out for the lead. Thing is there to the inside. Dr. Duke, Hope and Dignity up toward the far outside is away. Running in fourth. Cheeky Chaps is between horses in the fifth position. Continental Coins is sixth up on the far outside. Science is seventh in between horses. Rockstar Row is eighth down toward the inside. Super Design is toward the back of the pack in ninth. Bezos alongside in 10th. Maxi Boy 11th. Carmelito is last of the 12. 22.12 seconds The time for the opening quarter. Dr. Duke draws alongside of Chief How Come. And they are joined by Hope and Dignity third. Caught wide around the turn. Thing is against the rail in fourth. Just 2 lengths from the front at the top of the stretch. Rockstar Road and Cheeky Chaps, who's toward the far outside. 7 lengths from the front. Hope and Dignity comes forward. Thing looks for running room down toward the inside. And still Chief How Come fights on. There's Carmelito running fast and late toward the rail. Carmelito trying to sneak through to catch Hope and Dignity. Thing is there. Hope and Dignity in front. Carmelito. Thing between horses. Hope and Dignity. In the winner's circle, official winner of Keeneland's 4th race, the Greenfield Farm, number 12, Hope and Dignity. And they're off. There goes Pine Valley. There goes Camargo. Camargo goes to the lead. Pine Valley is now second up on the outside. Fan the Fire. Then Improbable Journey, who moves up to challenge for third here early on. Up the backstretch they go. Camargo against the rail leads it 3/4 of a length. Pine Valley second, 3/4 of a length. Fan the Fire tucked away against the rail in third by a neck. Mumayaz fourth up on the outside. Improbable Journey between that pair is in fifth. Pancake House sixth up on the outside. And then Twirling Blues, who's 7th down toward the inside, onto the far turn. Masked Patrol is racing 8th, the lane off the rail, followed by Arrow Strike in 9th. Quarantine last of the 10, 22.56 seconds for the opening quarter. Camargo and Pine Valley and Mumayaz in third, a length off the front pair around the turn. Fan the Fire is in behind the front threesome, looking for some running room. Mask Patrol has to go wide, moving up from the 5th position, but it has 7 lengths to make up. Pancake House is next. Here's Fan the Fire now, moving to the far outside, trying to come after Mumayaz, who's taken the lead from Pine Valley, and Fan the Fire is still trying to close in, and Mask Patrol. Fan the Fire, Mumayaz, Pine Valley to the inside. Mask Patrol is still 4th. Fan the Fire pokes ahead in front in deep stretch. Fan the Fire, Tyler Gaffalione to win it. Mumayaz was across the line in 2nd. 5th race, the Andrew Farm. Number 2, Fan the Fire. Owned by 3 Diamonds Farm of Kirk Wyckoff. Trainer Mike Maker goes back-to-back on the card. And they're off. Princess Causeway comes out for the lead. I'll Handle the Cash moves up from the far outside. These two come to the front. Dominga comes away running in third. Our Baby Ruth slides down next to the rail in 4th position and past the plate. Last of the 5 here early as they drive down into the first turn. Princess Causeway, the leader here early on. Princess Causeway against the rail for Chris Landeros. Leads it by 2 lengths around the turn to I'll Handle the Cash, who's second by 2.5. And then Dominga, who's third, stays a lane off the rail third, a length and a half, followed by Our Baby Ruth and Pass the Plate. Opening quarter went in 23.14 seconds. Onto the backstretch they go. Princess Causeway shows the way up the backstretch here at Keeneland, leading by 2. I'll Handle the Cash, second, a length and a half. Dominga, third, stays outward from the rail. There's room for Our Baby Ruth to move up a closer 4th and now challenge for third as they head on toward the far turn, and Past the Plate is at the back. 47.76 seconds, 6 lengths front to back, and Princess Causeway the leader. Princess Causeway leads it by 2.5 lengths to the far turn. I'll Handle the Cash is second. Now here's Dominga moving up out in the center of the course. Has moved up third to challenge for second. I'll Handle the Cash now picks up the chase. Princess Causeway still leads it, but has company now coming to the quarter pole. I'll Handle the Cash is there. Dominga far outside. Our Baby Ruth back to the inside. Past the Plate is last, 5 lengths from the front. Princess Causeway is the leader. Our Baby Ruth looks toward the inside. Dominga tries to find more. Past the Plate down the far outside. I'll Handle the Cash has lost spots. Here comes Past the Plate, chasing after Princess Causeway. Our Baby Ruth third, Dominga fourth. Princess Causeway by a length. Past the Plate second. Princess Causeway past the plate, down to the line. Princess Causeway, Chris Landeros to win it. Close. In 6th race, the haphazard number 2, Princess Causeway. Owned by Winchester Place Thoroughbreds LLC of Lori Michaels. Trained. And they're off. Big Band Louisiane comes out running for the early lead. Piece of My Heart comes away running in second. Tipsy Gal third down toward the inside. Big Band Louisiane opens up here by just better than 2 lengths. Gets down next to the rail as they head up the backstretch. Leads it by 2 now. Piece of My Heart closing in a closer second. by just a half length. Tipsy Gal third against the rail, break of 3.5 more. Then back to Movie Moxie, who's fourth, 3/4 of a length, and is followed by Powder River. Break Curfew is at the back, 23.08 seconds, the time for that opening quarter. To the far turn, Big Band Louisiana is the leader. Leads it by a length. Piece of My Heart second toward the outside, now just off the leader's flank. Second by 3/4 of a length to Tipsy Gal. Break of 5 more lengths back to Powder River, moving up to the inside of Movie Moxie, who's lost another position around the far turn, and Break Curfew is at the back. Big Band Louisiana coming off the far turn, leading Piece of My Heart by just a length. Tipsy Gal is third back toward the inside, 3 lengths off the lead as they turn for home. Powder River is fourth, trying to pick up the leader, still 5 lengths away though. Here comes Tipsy Gal chasing after Piece of My Heart, who has just taken the lead, but Tipsy Gal now coming forward to present a challenge in the final furlong. Piece of My Heart, Tipsy Gal is right alongside. Tipsy Gal gets ahead in front, but Piece of My Heart is still there fighting down to the wire. Tipsy Gal gets it by a head on the line for Keeneland's 7th race, the Mount Brilliant. Number 1, Tipsy Gal, owned by Rock Ridge Racing LLC of Cody Guffey. The trainer is Dallas Stewart. The jockey. And they're off. There goes Already Charming out for the lead. Gimme Mo Baby there. Jakachi is up close in the opening strides. Here comes Tunnel moving up from the far outside. Already Charming is the leader. Here's Tunnel from the outside. Jakachi between that pair goes third. Stanley Market moves up through a crowd into fourth and tries to shift lanes further toward the outside. Twin Cause is going to be wide out in the center of the course in fifth. Gimme Mo Baby shuffled back to the inside in sixth. Cold Call is seventh in between horses. Paris Paramore is in eighth. Zombach is ninth up on the outside. My Sweetness 10th. Hal's Dream is back in the 11th position. And You So Money Baby is 12th. Moves wide from the back onto the back stretch. 23.19 seconds for the opening quarter. Already Charming, Tunnel, Stanley Market to the far outside. They are the top 3, separated by less than 1 length. At a gap of 2 more, back to Jakachi against the rail in the 4th position. Twin Cause 5th on the outside. Gimme Mo Baby moves up the rail in 6th within 5 lengths of the leader. First half mile, 48.28 seconds. Over to the far turn. Already Charming is the leader. Stanley Market is second. Half length separate the top 2. Then a gap of 2 lengths more back to Tunnel to the inside in third. Jakachi alongside that one is in fourth. Gimme Mo Baby is fifth toward the inside. 7 lengths off the lead. Zombach moves toward the center of the course. Gimme Mo Baby is now trying to change lanes toward the outside as well, with running to do to the top of the stretch to try to catch Already Charming. Already Charming has the lead by 2 lengths. Stanley Market second. Jakachi is in third. Hal's Dream runs toward the rail. Gimme Mo Baby comes from the outside. And then Paris Paramore. Gimme Mo Baby and Jakachi coming after Already Charming. Gimme Mo Baby. Hal's Dream to the inside. Hal's Dream. Already Charming is there. Gimme Mo Baby down to the wire. What a finish. Photo for the win in the nightcap at Keeneland. Race the Lanark. Number 3, Hal's Dream. Owned by Livin' the Dream 2020 LLC of Patricia Burge, trained by Kenny McPeak. Good afternoon. Welcome to Keeneland Racecourse, where the main track is listed fast and the turf is listed good. The rail is set at 20 feet on the turf course today. Time now for a look at the program changes. Beginning in the first race, which is where the first of the day's rolling doubles and pick threes begin. Also the start of the early pick five, no carryover. In that opening race, change of equipment today for the 2 Ravinio blinkers off. Number 2 Ravinio blinkers off. Second race, start of the early pick four, scratch number 3, Wicked Lady. Scratch number 3, Wicked Lady. Third race, contrary to the program, no superfecta wager on the third race. Again, contrary to the program, there will be no superfecta wager on today's third race. Fourth race, start of the pick 6, no carryover. It's also the start of the Keeneland Turf pick 3, made up of races 4, 6, and 8. No changes in that fourth event. Race 5, that's the start of the late pick 5. And in that fifth race, scratch the 7, Quinta Nota. Scratch the 7, Quinta Nota. Overweight, number 3, She's a Mystery. The jockey 1 pound over. Sixth race, start of the late pick 4. In that sixth event, take out the also eligibles, 13 through 16. They did not draw into the race. Seventh race has no changes at this time. Featured eighth race. Scratch number 3, Latte Dolce. Scratch the 4, Catalea Roneth. Again, scratch 3, Latte Dolce. And scratch 4, Catalea Roneth. Ninth and final race, no carryover for the Toyota Super High 5. Scratch the 2, Bella Prima. Scratch number 2, Bella Prima. Those are the current program changes. Time now to check in with Scott Hazelton.
Happy Thursday to you, Kurt Becker, as we look forward to this 9-race card, some top-level allowance races later on in the day and good wagering opportunities throughout. We're 22 minutes away from starting this Thursday card here at Keeneland Racecourse. Our featured event is race number 8, yet another top-level allowance race on the turf course for sprinters. 2 scratches take out the 3 and the number 4 horse, as you heard from Kurt Becker. And Spicy Marg, the 8 horse on the outside, is the morning line favorite for Wesley Ward. This one owned by the Listers and a filly by Into Mischief, who comes out of a top-level race at Saratoga where she set the pace and got past late, but still, she didn't have the cleanest break. Even though she made the lead, she stumbled almost down to her knees and still was able to recover and make the lead in that race. So she's back at home here for Wesley, at home where so many workouts have come for this filly, but she gets set for her Keeneland racing debut, and we look forward to race number 8. Good race. You've also got Touch of Class in there to consider, as well as Hey Kitten, the number 5 horse for Rudy Brisset. That's race number 8, part of the late pick 4, late pick 5, as well as the all-turf pick 3, which we'll talk about once we get to that race. But race number 1 is coming up quickly as we're looking at horses down in the paddock getting set to get saddled for the first race of the afternoon. Race number 1 starts the first double opportunity of the day. First pick 3 and the early pick 5. That 50-cent minimum wager is the early pick 5, starting with race number 1. And the number 4 horse is who we're taking a look at right there, the chestnut in the middle of the screen. That is Exemplar for Norm Cash. Norm has had a nice meet here at Keeneland. Already a couple of wins for the barn. And this is a 9-year-old son of Yes It's True, who is a Utah bred. This will be his 71st career start. He's seeking his 14th career victory, and he has made nearly $350,000 over the course of his career. He's won 2 races this year, one at Belterra, one at Churchill. That was for Chris Hartman. He claimed this horse off of Chris Hartman 2 starts back for $10,000, and ran him up at Belterra and ran into a nice horse. The horse that he was second to, Bless the Kitten, is a 7-time winner this year alone. So you've got to respect the form that this 9-year-old has maintained, the company that he's maintained, and 3 to 5, it's a short price, but I think that he's so classy that you have to take a look at him in a hard way, especially versus the competition that he's facing here in race number 1. The number 5 horse, Lover Boy, my second choice, also a recent winner, picked up his 4th lifetime win, so obviously does not have the sort of class and consistency that of Exemplar does, but he's only 4 and he's only raced 14 times, and he's had quite a productive season this year, 3 wins from 8 career starts. He should sit forward if he's at his best and maybe even able to get out in front of Exemplar if he's quick away from the starting gate with jockey Sophie Doyle. This is the 5 horse Lover Boy, 7-2 right now. He is the clear second choice in the wagering. And then the 6 horse on the outside, Campione, for Patty Miller. This is a 7-year-old gelding shipping down from Chicago. Florent Giroux, long-standing relationship with Patty Miller, and she is a fantastic horsewoman, bringing this horse down, spotting him in for $10,000. I think that you got to respect him on the ship down from Chicago and the investment to make it here to Kentucky. And 8-1 right now on Campione for trainer Patty Miller. 18 minutes away from race number 1. Nice race ahead of us, and we'll see if Exemplar can give trainer Norm Cash his 3rd win on the meet.
Horses are entering the track for Keeneland's first race. Claiming price of $10,000, a mile and a 16th over the main track listed fast. Race will finish in the short stretch of the first wire. 3-year-olds and up here. No scratches in the first, no jockey changes in the first. A reminder about the equipment change for number 2, Ravinio, blinkers off today. Race 1 starts the first of the day's rolling doubles and pick 3s. Also started the early pick 5. Main track fast, turf is listed good. 7 minutes to post.
Over here, front side for the opener at Keeneland. We are just 7 minutes to post before this first of 9 races. And another 9-year-old in here. This is a son of Yes, It's True as well, as the same as Exemplar. The one Chicory Blue, almost white gelding. He's making his 77th career start. He looks fit. I like the way that he looks out here on the racetrack with Francisco Arrieta, 8-1 on the board. Won't be hard to find out there, the almost white 9-year-old gelding. And then the number 4 horse, Exemplar, or excuse me, the number 5 horse. The 4 is the favorite. The number 5 horse, Loverboy, thought that he made a really nice appearance. I'd give him the best turned out as far as this race is concerned. So we're coming up on race number 1 here at Keeneland Racecourse. 6 minutes to post. And don't forget, this does start the early pick 5.
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's first race, start of the early pick 5. First wire, they are at the post. They're off. There goes Loverboy. Loverboy right out for the lead. Ravinio comes away in second. Then Campione and Chicory Blue back toward the inside, followed by Pickford Exemplar. Last for the move into the first turn, Loverboy the leader. Loverboy gets over next to the rail, leads it by just a length. There's Ravinio moving up on the outside, a length and a half off the lead now in second a half length, followed by Chicory Blue, who's third back toward the inside, and then Campione, Pickford, and Exemplar. Opening quarter, 24.43 seconds. On to the backstretch they go. Loverboy the leader. Loverboy on top by 2 lengths. Now Chicory Blue starts to move up the inside and puts the test to Ravinio in that battle for the second position. Now they start moving as a team, trying to close that gap as they chase Loverboy up the backstretch, about to complete the opening half mile. Further back, Campione unhurried in fourth. Then you've got Exemplar on the outside of Pickford. They are side by side at the back, 6 lengths off the lead. That first half mile, 48.42 seconds. Over to the far turn, Loverboy a 3-length lead. Loverboy by 4. Ravinio is still there to the outside of Chicory Blue. That's the ongoing battle for second. Campione tries to join them, swings up to the far outside from fourth. Now to challenge for that second position, moves by that other pair, goes to second, but has 7 lengths to make up with a quarter mile to go to try to catch Loverboy. And Loverboy comes off the far turn to the top of the short stretch. 5-length lead. Campione second by 8 lengths to Chicory Blue. Then Ravinio. Then Pickford on the outside. Coming toward the 8th pole, Loverboy, 5-length advantage. Campione second by 3. And then Pickford on the outside. Chicory Blue fourth back toward the rail. Loverboy past the 16th pole, still leads by 5. It is Loverboy with Campione second. Loverboy to win the opener for Sophie Doyle. Campione was across the line in second, close for third, either Pickford or Chicory Blue.
The youngster of the group, using his speed, going out there and opening up a big margin on them, and the short stretch certainly aids in this victory, but they really weren't coming to him either. It was an easy win for Loverboy at odds of 7-1, and things changed immensely when the favorite, the number 4 horse Exemplar, stumbled away from the starting gate, was so far back, and that cost him the race, what coming away from the gate did as he finishes well back. But a no doubt about it victory for Loverboy, John Ennis, Sophie Doyle. That's back-to-back wins for this 4-year-old gelding.
Photo for show. Hold all tickets. Unofficial results of Keeneland's first race. 5, Loverboy was first. Number 6, Campione was second. Number 3, Pickford third. Number 1, Chicory Blue was fourth. 5, 6, 3, 1, unofficial. In the winner's circle for Keeneland's first race, number 5, Loverboy, owned by Hayden Noriega, trained by John Ennis, Sophie Doyle, the jockey. Loverboy, a 4-year-old gelded son of Fury Capcore out of Sanibel, sold by Mizwaukee. Bred in Florida by Brent and Crystal Fernung. Mile and a 16th over the fast main track, 1 minute 45.72 seconds. Results still unofficial. Results of Keeneland's first race, official. 5, 6, 3, 1, the official results. Keeneland's second race upcoming. Double and pick 3 wagering offered, and also the start of the early pick 4. Main track is fast, turf listed good. In the second race, scratch 3, Wicked Lady. Scratch 3, Wicked Lady. A reminder, in the third race, contrary to the program, no superfecta wager on race 3. Again, contrary to the program, no superfecta wager on the third race. Fourth race has no changes. Fifth race, scratch the 7, Quinta Nota. That's the fifth race. Scratch 7, Quinta Nota. Overweight, number 3, She's a Mystery, the jockey, 1 pound over.
Race number 2, 2-year-old maiden filly, 6.5 furlongs the distance. This race does begin the early pick 4. Only one runner in here has had experience, has a race under her belt. That's Speedometer, who's making her 5th start. That's the number 1 at 5-1 for Steve Asmussen. Mount High is the number 4 horse. My top selection, 9-5. I gravitated towards this horse given the amount that they paid for her and her recent workouts here at Keeneland. She worked 1:03 on the 5th of October, came right back out of the gate with the fastest 5-furlong breeze of the morning on the 12th of October, working in 59-3, serious times. And you just, with so little information on these horses, minus workouts and basically pedigrees to lean on, you have to look at these times and take them at face value, and we'll also get a good look at them here when they come front side and get a better opinion of them from a physical standpoint. But on paper, couldn't get past Mount High, the number 4 horse. Gimme Candy, the number 2 for Tom Amos. Here's another one that's had some quick workouts over at Turfway Park on the synthetic, and then has had a couple of works here that have been quick at Keeneland on the dirt. Daughter of Jimmy Creed, who's 7-2 on the tote board, gets a good draw in post position number 2. She'll be right along the main competition, should keep her in the race, including Mount High. And Speedometer, the one who's my 3rd selection. She's 5-1 right now on the board. She's put together decent efforts. She's been backing up late in these races. Hopefully a month and a half in between races will move her forward. She's a nicely bred filly by Tappet for Winchell Thoroughbreds, half-sister to a stakes winner. The first dam Speed in through the city, a stakes winner as well. So good pedigree there, and we'll see if her experience can come through versus all of the inexperience in this race. Ian Wilkes' runner, the 10 Walkathon, just clicked down to 9-5. A daughter of Twirling Candy, she's another one that's got some quick workouts. So looking at her page and her pedigree, she comes from a stakes-winning first dam. This is her first full. So Walkathon, the 10, is getting plenty of attention right now on the tote board. We'll get a good look at him on the front side, give you more opinions as we close in on post time. Race number 2, 17 minutes to post.
Horses are entering the track for Keeneland's second race, the Warrendale. Maiden special weight for 2-year-old fillies, 6.5 furlongs over the main track, listed fast. Double and pick 3 wagering, start of the early pick 4. Scratch 3, Wicked Lady. Again, scratch 3, Wicked Lady. Post time 5 minutes.
Taking a look at the one horse, the filly with race experience, and she is fit. There's no question about that. I mean, let's get a side glance at her. She has great muscle tone, and hopefully she can come away from that inside post and put together a very good effort here today. But very fit filly is the number 1 horse, the daughter of Tappet. That is Speedometer. The number 6 horse, Hyper Sport, Keeneland graduate for Ingrid Mason, Muddy Water Stables. I really like the way that this filly looks. If I was to pick one based on looks, and this is a good-looking group of 2-year-old fillies, I'd say this is the one, and she's 34-1 right now on the tote board. You've got to pay attention to her. She should be plenty fit, and she looks plenty fit with all the workouts that she's had up in Chicago on the synthetic and on the dirt course over at Hawthorne Race Course. The number 10 horse is another one that looks really nice, Walkathon. Can see why she's getting played. She's traveling beautifully in her warm-up under Brian Hernandez Jr. for Ian Wilkes. Another good-looking filly in here, the daughter of Twirling Candy, with those quick workouts between Churchill, or at Churchill, I should say, out of the gate, and recently 5 furlongs and 59 and change. And then Gimme Candy, the number 2 horse, we'll round out the conversation with her. This is the Clocker pick, one of the 2 Clocker Report picks this morning on Today at Keeneland. She's 4-1. And this one being sent out by Tom Amos, very good with first-time starters. Good race. Take a swing. Again, I think the 6 looks fantastic. Don't worry about the 34-1 price. I think she's going to outrun that here today. 3 minutes to play race 2.
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's second race, the Warrendale, start of the early pick four. They are at the post. And they're off. Speedometer goes out for the lead. Hypersport and Winter have early speed, and Cairo Dorada up close in the opening strides as well, but Hypersport the leader. Hypersport tries to move up from the crowd, but Speedometer's going to go with her. There's Speedometer right to the inside of Hypersport. They're on even terms for the top spot. Winter backs away in third. Cairo Dorada fourth to the inside. Walkathon fifth up on the outside, 4 lengths off the lead. Society travels along in sixth. Mautai is in seventh. Gimme Candy toward the inside is eighth. Frosted Diamond ninth. Long way back done. Vegan Doll 10th and last. 22.24 seconds for the opening quarter. Speedometer leads. Speedometer against the rail leads at 3/4 of a length. Hypersport goes second by a length. Winter third. Walkathon is fourth up on the outside. Cairo Dorada back toward the inside in fifth. Society sixth is still running 6 lengths from the front. They turn for home. Speedometer chased by Hypersport. Winter, Walkathon far outside. Cairo Dorada in behind horses. Hypersport now has the lead off the turn. Speedometer is second, trying to fight back to the inside. Winter is third, still 2 lengths off the lead. Cairo Dorada, then Society. Walkathon has lost ground to the stretch. Hypersport the leader. Here's Society far outside. Hypersport, Society runs on, but the wire's coming. Hypersport, Society still trying. Society rallies up at 27-1 for Julie Burke. Society wins it. Hypersport second, Winter third, close for fourth.
First-time starters go 1-2. Hypersport out in front. She was battling with the experienced filly Speedometer throughout majority of this race. Then she takes it over with 1/8 of a mile left, and it gets to her this final 1/8, allowing the 7 to rally from off the pace and get the victory. A first-time starter, daughter of Gunrunner. All they do is win from this first crop. Big prices in the top 2 slots, top 3 slots. You've got 27-1, over 31-1, over 26-1 to round out that trifecta.
Photo for fourth, hold all tickets. Unofficial results of Keeneland's second race. Number 7, Society, finished first. Number 6, Hypersport, was second. Number 8, Winter, was third. Number 1, Speedometer, was fourth. 7681 unofficial. Results of Keeneland's second race, official. 7681, the official results. Official winner of Keeneland's second race, the Warrendale, number 7, Society. Owned and bred in Kentucky by Peter Blum Thoroughbreds LLC of Peter Blum, trained by Wayne Mackey, the jockey Julie Burke. Society, a 2-year-old filly by Gunrunner out of Etiquette by Tappet. 6.5 furlongs over the fast main track, 1 minute 17.73 seconds. Keeneland's third race upcoming. Double and pick 3 wagering offered here. A reminder, contrary to the program, no superfecta on the third race. Contrary to the program, no superfecta on race 3. A further look at changes in just a moment. In the winner's circle, the Warrendale Trophy presentation to the connections of Society. Keeneland's main track is listed fast. The turf is listed good. Again, third race upcoming. Contrary to the program, no superfecta on this third event. Looking ahead, the fourth race has no changes. Race 5, scratch the 7, Quinta Nota. That's in race 5, scratch 7, Quinta Nota. Overweight, number 3, She's a Mystery, the jockey, 1 pound over.
Sticking with the 2-year-old filly theme, race number 3. This is for fillies that have won a race, non-winners of 2 lifetime. They'll be going 6.5 furlongs, so plenty of experience with these freshman fillies here in race number 3. Girl with the Dream is where I'll start with this Practical Joke filly from that first crop that have done so well out on the racetrack. She broke her maiden by 6 3/4 at Ellis Park on debut, and then she attempted to tackle the monster of the 2-year-old filly division, Echo Zulu, in the Grade 1 spinaway. She didn't get away from the gate all that clean, and they basically wrapped up on her from that point forward. And Echo Zulu, winner of the Grade 1 spinaway, she's going to be the favorite for the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies in just a few weeks' time down at Del Mar. So she comes of an ultra-tough race, and she sits at 7-5 right now. There's the 4-horse Knowing Glance for trainer Mike Maker, another Keeneland graduate, daughter of Jimmy Creed, who adds blinkers. They claimed this horse for $150,000 last time out, and she had run some good races prior to that drop down into that high-level claiming race. So first off the claim for Maker, so good with claiming horses. We'll see if it works out with this young filly here today. The change that is being made, adding blinkers to this filly as she faces winners for the first time in her career. And then Molly Kate, the number 2 horse, she comes out of that strong allowance race at Churchill Downs, where California Angel was third on that dirt surface over at Churchill. Of course, California Angel, winner of the J.P. Morgan Chase Jessamine just last week and en route to the Breeders' Cup. So comes out of a live race. She broke her maiden on debut. They went into the deep end of the pool a couple months later back in June in the debutante, and then got a little off course in those 2 starts, but looks as though she's back on course with that good effort over at Churchill Downs that was very quickly run, 109-4 the final time. That is a fast time for 2-year-old fillies especially. Good race coming up, competitive group, race number 3. Reminder, no superfecta wagering available in this race, but you've got double, exacta, trifecta, and the start of another pick 3.
Horses are entering the track for Keeneland's third race, the Summer Wind allowance optional claiming race for a price of $80,000. Two-year-old fillies going 6.5 furlongs over the main track, which is listed fast. Double and pick three wagering featured here. A reminder, contrary to the program, no superfecta on this third race. No superfecta wagering on today's third race. Post time, just 8 minutes.
There are some stout-looking fillies in this race, and we'll start with one of them, My Dawn, daughter of Golden Sense, as she makes her first try on the dirt course. She's bred for it. She comes from a family of two-year-old winners. The first dam has been very productive. She's produced 6 winners from 8 starters, including a couple of stakes winners. So a good family here and a good-looking filly. Big engine on her, so should be able to be sharp away from the inside. Good stiff warm-up, too, for My Dawn, who is 5-1. Molly Kate looked excellent as well, and John Ennis, her trainer, telling me that after that second career start where she was so disappointing in the debutante stakes, they found out that she had a lung infection, and they cleaned that up, and then she just didn't take to the turf course in her second start, but she's done well and reacted very well off of a strong performance over at Churchill Downs, so she looks primed for a good effort here today at odds of 7-2. And Girl with the Dream, she's got the same build as the 1, 2, and 3. They are very robust fillies. Daughter of Practical Joke, we'll see if she can bounce back. Obviously, these connections are going to sway a lot of people's opinions to bring this horse down to even money. But from the looks of it, I'd say that the inside 4 look very evenly matched as far as from a physical standpoint and when it comes to their form. Should be a good race, and it's coming up in 5 minutes. Race 3.
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's third race, the Summer Wind. They are at the post. And they're off. Gorman was quick into stride, but here comes My Dawn down to the inside. Molly Kate moves up from between horses, and Molly Kate now pokes ahead in front. Girl with a Dream is right there to her outside. My Dawn is there against the rail. And here's My Dawn up the inside now. She takes the lead by a neck. Molly Kate goes second by a length. Girl with a Dream is third by a length and a half. And then Knowing Glance with Gorman, who broke well, now dropping out to the back of the pack, 22.18 seconds, the time for the opening quarter. Over to the far turn they go. My Dawn, Molly Kate 1-2, separated by a neck. Girl with a Dream third, a length off the front pair, inching forward toward the far outside. Half length separates the top three. Now Knowing Glance is in fourth, 3 lengths off the top three, some around the far turn, and Gorman at the back. Just over a quarter mile to go. Girl with a Dream just starts to glide up to the outside and takes the lead a half length off the turn. Knowing Glance going to try to go with her. Now she has to swing out to the center of the track off the turn. She's in a tussle for second right now with Molly Kate. My Dawn has backed up to fourth against the rail. 1/8 of a mile to go. And it is Girl with a Dream with a 3.5 length lead. Knowing Glance takes aim at her from the outside. Only a 16th to go, though. Girl with a Dream in front. Here comes Knowing Glance again. Knowing Glance hits another gear in deep stretch. Knowing Glance runs by, wins it for Tyler Gaffalione. Girl with a Dream was home second. Photo for show.
Tyler Gaffalione riding so hard to get this filly out in front of Girl with a Dream, and at this point in time, it looked like she was going to have far too much work to do as Florent Giroux confidently handled the favorite. The 3 just glided to the outside, as Kurt had mentioned in his race call, overtook the 2 pace setters. But watch Tyler Gaffalione get after this filly. He is pushing on her and lifting her as much as he possibly can. That's as hard as you can't ride much harder than Tyler did in that stretch. Well done to him. Well done to Mike Maker at Paradise Farms and David Studeker with this Keeneland graduate. Knowing Glance, 3-1.
Photo for show. Hold all tickets. Unofficial results of Keeneland's third race. Number 4, Knowing Glance was first. Number 3, Girl with a Dream second. Number 2, Molly Kate third. Number 5, Gorman was fourth. 4-3-2-5 unofficial. In the winner's circle for Keeneland's third race, the Summer Wind, number 4, Knowing Glance, owned by the Paradise Farms Corporation of Peter Procia, co-owned by David Stodiker, trained by Mike Maker, jockey Tyler Gaffalione. Knowing Glance, a 2-year-old filly by Jimmy Creed, out of Noontime Shower by Noon Mark, bred in Alberta by Highfield Investment Group Incorporated. Keeneland sales grad gets 6.5 furlongs over the fast main track in 1 minute 18.17 seconds. Results still unofficial. Results of Keeneland's third race are now official. 4-3-2-5, the official results. In the winner's circle, the Summer Wind Trophy presentation to the connections of Knowing Glance. Keeneland's fourth race upcoming. Double and pick 3 wagering offered here. Start of the pick 6, no carryover, and start of the Keeneland Turf pick 3, made up of races 4, 6, and 8. Turf is listed good, the rail at 20 feet. The main track is fast. No changes in this fourth event. Looking ahead to race 5, scratch the 7, Quinta Nota. That's race 5, scratch 7, Quinta Nota. Overweight, 3, She's a Mystery. Jockey, 1 pound over. 6th race. Take out the also eligibles, 13 through 16. They did not draw into the race. 7th event has no changes at this time. Featured 8th race, scratch 3, Latte Dolce, and scratch 4, Catalea Roneth. That's the featured 8th race, scratch 3, Latte Dolce, scratch 4, Catalea Roneth. 9th and final event, scratch 2, Bella Prima. That's the 9th race, scratch 2, Bella Prima.
quite an interesting tote board that we're looking at right now. The number 4 horse, 3-5 right now, Love and Money, who was 4-1 on the morning line. And with that being said, the Wesley Ward runner on the outside is all the way up to 11-1. It's a rarity, especially in turf sprints here at Keeneland, and this is where I go on top. So hopefully this price holds up. I'll give her a pass for that Kentucky Downs race, going 6.5 on the yielding course. Her prior runs at 5 and 5.5 should have her right there in the end with these runners. And Gerardo Corrales, as I've mentioned before, he's been given some opportunities by Wesley here in recent days, and he has ridden very well. So 11-1 with the daughter of American Pharaoh out of the Wesley Ward barn, and she's also 1-for-1 here at Keeneland, having broken her maiden back in April when she was the favorite that day. Let's see what this price looks like in 20 minutes' time, as she's at 11s right now. The number 5 horse, Mused for Eddie Keneally, Charm Spirit filly, who comes out of good races, good competition. Amalfi Princess was the winner of that Kentucky Downs run that she was part of on the 5th of September over yielding ground. Prior to that, she had knocked on the door. Pretty consistent filly since they've gotten her sprinting on the turf course, only beaten a couple of lengths in each of them. So at some point in time, it does feel like she's going to come up with a strong run a strong enough run against this level of competition. And then the 7 horse Cruise Bay for trainer Joe Sharp has a start here at Keeneland, but going back to April. That was at a mile, but they've shortened her up in her last 2, and she's responded with career best efforts. She just broke her maiden at Kentucky Downs, coming from well out of it. Hopefully she's not that far back. I think it'll be a tough task if she is, but she's got Brian Hernandez Jr., who is having an excellent meet here at Keeneland Racecourse this fall, and she's a good price right now at odds of 8-1. 19 minutes before race number 4, and don't forget, this does start the $3 Keeneland Turf Pick 3, races 4, 6, and 8, also the start of the Thursday Pick 6.
Horses are entering the track for Keeneland's fourth race, the Hidden Brook. An allowance for fillies and mares age 3 and up. 5.5 furlongs over the turf, listed good. The rail at 20 feet. Double and pick 3 wagering featured here. Start of the pick 6, no carryover, and the start of the Keeneland Turf pick 3, made up of races 4, 6, and 8. Again, turf listed good. Rail at 20 feet. Main track is fast today. No changes in race 4. Post time at 7 minutes.
Coming front side for race number 4, 6 minutes to post. Once again, starts the pick 6, $3 Keeneland Turf pick 3 begins here. 4, 6, and 8 are the races in that $3 minimum sequence. Miss Domina, the number 1 horse, daughter of Dominus, looks really nice. She is a really good-looking filly, and I just had a chance to speaking to her breeder, Mark Toothaker, who's listed under the breeder of this 3-year-old filly. He said she's really figured things out. She wasn't breaking with the fields when she was early on in her racing career, but she started to do that in her last few, and that has led to better results. So if any more of that will be a positive at 9-1, a really nice looking filly for sure with Joe Rocco Jr. in the saddle if you're considering a long shot in here. Wanted to show you the 3 and see where she was at in her warm-up. She was a bit active, a little over the top. Not quite over the top, that's probably overstating it, but she was still pretty revved up when she came out to the pony. You can see right now, not quite settled in yet. Lubna, the daughter of Mustajeb, a winner overseas, as she looks for her first win here off of those Kentucky Downs races. We'll see how she handles it. Love and Money, the 4, continues to be the heavy favorite. She is a beautiful filly, daughter of More Than Ready for the Lale Stables and Cherie DeVoe. She's shown speed in those route races and now cuts back to the sprint distance in which she was able to break her maiden first time out at Monmouth Park on good listed going. So we'll see if this shortening up is going to bring her back to that top-level effort. If she's that fast and that good in debut, it looks like it's going to be a tough task for some of these other fillies in here, and especially with the way that she is being played. Good race coming up. Start of the pick 6, start of the Keeneland Turf pick 3.
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's fourth race, the Hidden Brook. Start of the pick 6, start of the Keeneland Turf, pick 3. They are at the post. And they're off. Miners Queen, Love and Money. Both have early speed. Love and Money gets over next to the rail, has the lead a half length. Miners Queen goes second, break of 3 lengths. Mused is away running in third, 3/4 of a length. Cruise Bay, fourth up on the outside, 3/4 of a length. Street of Dreams, fifth back toward the inside. American Goddess goes in the 6th position. And then Miss Domina, Lubna at the back as the field gets the opening quarter in 21.34 seconds. Actually, Love and Money got the opening quarter in 21.34 seconds because she has opened up around the far turn by a widening 8-length margin. Love and Money to the top of the stretch. Miners Queen second by 2 lengths. Cruise Bay has to go wide to the outside of Muse. That pair has a lot of work to do to try to catch Love and Money, and their Street of Dreams moving up the inside rail to challenge for second. All of that activity going on 8 lengths behind Love and Money. Street of Dreams is coming up the inside in second. Muse is third, but Love and Money is into the final 16th. Still a 6-length gap back to Street of Dreams. Then Muse. Lubna goes to fourth. No catching Love and Money. Much the best here for Tyler Gaffaleone. Street of Dreams was second. Muse third. Lubna was fourth.
Legs are not meant to move that fast. This was an incredible run from Love and Money. She was going so quickly down the backstretch. She's got one way of going. This is what she does. She just decimates the field when she's at her best, and she's at her best at these shorter distances. Quick time on a good listed turf course, 21-1, 44 and 3, 56 and 1 for 5/8, and stops the teletimer in 102 and 3. Love and Money, a bright future ahead with those speedy legs.
Unofficial results of Keeneland's fourth race. Number 4, Love and Money, was first. Number 2, Street of Dreams, was second. Number 5, Mused, was third. Number 3, Lubna, was fourth. 4-2-5-3 unofficial. Results of Keeneland's fourth race official, 4-2-5-3. The official results. In the winner's circle for Keeneland's fourth race, the Hidden Brook, number 4, Love and Money. Owned by Lale Stables of Roy Jackson, trained by Cherie DeVoe. Back-to-back wins on the card for jockey Tyler Gaffalione. Love and Money, 3-year-old filly by More Than Ready out of Witchy, won by Smart Strike. Bred in Kentucky by Millennium Farms and More Than Ready Syndicate. 5.5 furlongs over the turf, listed good, 1 minute 2.66 seconds. Trophy presentation for the Hidden Brook to the connections of Love and Money. Keeneland's fifth race upcoming. Main track is listed fast. Race 5 will finish in the short stretch at the first wire. Double and pick 3 wagering started the late pick 5. Scratch the 7, Quinta Nota. Again, scratch 7, Quinta Nota. Overweight, the 3, She's a Mystery. The jockey, 1 pound over. Sixth race, take out the also eligibles, 13 through 16. They did not draw into the race. Seventh race has no changes. Featured 8th race, scratch 3, Latte Dolce. Scratch 4, Catalea Roneth. That's the featured 8th race, scratch 3, Latte Dolce, and scratch 4, Catalea Roneth. Ninth and final event, scratch the 2, Bella Prima. That's in the ninth and final race, scratch the 2, Bella Prima. Main track is fast, turf listed good.
It is late pick 5 time here at Keeneland Racecourse. This second level allowance race will start things off. 1.16 routing on the main track. The 4, Marion Francis, is the favorite. I'm going to go to the 3 horse and look for a price in here on She's a Mystery for Let It Ride Stables and trainer Jeff Hiles. This is a daughter of Verrazano that gets back to routing on the dirt, and her best performances have come when she's had the opportunity to go 2 turns on the dirt. Just look at her second, third, and fourth starts, and that built up to a second-place finish in the Grade 3 Iowa Oaks at Prairie Meadows over in Iowa. So after that, they tried her on turf. They cut her back in distance, but I think getting back out to this longer distance on the main track will hopefully unlock some of that talent that we've seen from her, especially in those 3 consecutive races that were very good, all in-the-money efforts. On to the number 4 horse, Marion Francis. She's coming out of tough company. Tough to ignore her. You've got Flo in the saddle, who's ridden her in the last 4 races. They teamed up for a victory back in May, and since then, they tackled the Indiana Oaks. She was only beaten a half of a length in that race, finishing 4th, and then stakes place runs at Parks and the Catherine Sophia and the Plum Pretty took advantage of her Pennsylvania-bred registration and ran her in that restricted race where she was 3rd to Chubwagon, who's a filly that wins just simply one of the best fillies in training right now as far as her level is concerned. She just wins races. So Marion Francis, connections here certainly will sway a lot of opinions when it comes to the price. And 7-5, not surprised that she is the favorite in here. Then I go to the 6 horse, a Very Good for Novogratz Racing and Mac Robertson coming down from Minnesota. They've been racing up at Canterbury. And this is a filly that was good enough to compete on the high-level stage of Oaklawn Park back in the spring. 2nd on debut in a maiden special weight, 3rd in her 2nd career start. She broke her maiden on the grass at Canterbury, and then they started to route her on the main track, and she picked up a 2nd win at Canterbury on the 1st of August, going a route of ground, and won that race going very quickly. So we'll see what they opt to do with her from the outside, if they'll try to be aggressive and take the lead in this race. If she does, she's shown the ability to keep on going. I think she's a danger, even if she comes from off the pace, but it'll be an interesting sort of game plan that they'll have coming in here with Very Good, who is 7-1 right now. Good race to start the late pick 5, and you've got 18 minutes to get those tickets together.
Horses are entering the track for Keeneland's fifth race, the Margot, an allowance optional claiming race for a price of $100,000. 3-year-old fillies, mile and a 16th over the main track listed fast. Race will finish in the short stretch at the first wire. Scratch 7, Quinta Nota. Scratch 7, Quinta Nota. Overweight 3, She's a Mystery. Jockey 1 pound over. Double and pick 3 wagering start of the late pick 5. Main track is fast, turf listed good. Post time at 8 minutes.
Seven minutes before race number 5, straight 3-year-old fillies, and I just continue to go back to She's a Mystery. She's a nice-looking filly for Let It Ride Stables, daughter of Verrazano. She's got the look, she's got the form at Arata ground, and she's a good price. 6-1 right now with David Cohen in the saddle. Just everything that I see from her, I like more and more about She's a Mystery. And then the 6 horse, same situation. She is a big, good-looking filly by declaration of war. We just overheard Mac Robertson talking about he understands the competition level is increased here today. That's always going to be the case when you show up here at Keeneland Racecourse. But she looks well enough. And like I said before, we'll see what Francisco Arrieta does with her away from the starting gate. If she can get hold of the lead in this race, and especially with a short stretch finish, she can be dangerous if she has that route speed that we've seen from her in the past. And she's a good price, 8-1. 6 minutes to post. It's race 5.
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's 5th race, the Margot, start of the late pick 5. First wire, they are at the post. And they're off. There goes Sambla Juiced, and there goes Capelia. Capelia, step quicker. Sambla Juiced gets away in the second position. She's a Mystery, goes third up on the outside. Marion Francis, Lovestruck, and then Barry Good, who ducked out at the start, but straightens course and moves up in the center of the racetrack to try to pick up a few positions, and is still 4 lanes off the rail, 3 wide around the first turn, now double wide and moving on to challenge and take the lead. It is Barry Good for Francisco Arrieta, who moves up and takes over by 2 lengths. Headed off the first turn and onto the backstretch, Capelia goes second. Opening quarter went in 23.97 seconds. Sambla Juiced is third toward the inside by a half length. She's a Mystery. Fourth up on the outside, Marion Francis between that pair and fifth, and Lovestruck to their outside. Midpoint of the backstretch, it is Barry Good who leads. Barry Good is on top by 5 lengths. Capelia second, 3/4 of a length. Sambla Juiced against the rail in the third position. She's a Mystery alongside of that one. Marion Francis between that pair now, and then Lovestruck still wide at the back. It was 47.55 seconds, the time for the first half mile. Here's Capelia. Capelia is moving up to the outside and has caught and is moving alongside of Barry Good. Barry Good still has the lead against the rail, though. And then She's a Mystery tries to join them at the quarter pole far outside in third, 2 lengths off the lead. Sambla Juiced is toward the inside in fourth. Marion Francis is fifth. Lovestruck is a distant trailer to the top of the short stretch. Turning for home, She's a Mystery coming after Capelia. These two going at it for the top spot, and here's Marion Francis to join them in the final furlong. She's a Mystery to the lead. Here comes Marion Francis with a late run, and also Sambla Juiced, who's diving toward the inside. She's a Mystery in front. Sambla Juiced, Marion Francis on the outside. Marion Francis gets there. From She's a Mystery, then Sambla Juiced, and further back Capelia.
Quite a bit of turnover in this race. Barry Good sets the pace. She backs out of there. She starts to tire. Now it's She's a Mystery. It's her turn to gain the lead. And with the short stretch, there was hope that she was going to be able to hold on. But here comes the favorite, and Florent Giroux riding hard on the outside to get this filly past the 3. She's a Mystery at odds of 6-5. Well done to Brad Cox, Matacat Stables, Wonder Stables, and others as she gets there in the end in her Keeneland debut.
Unofficial results of Keeneland's fifth race: 4, Marion Francis finished first. Number 3, She's a Mystery, was second. Number 1, Sambla Juiced, was third. Number 2, Capelia, was fourth. 4-3-1-2 unofficial. In the winner's circle for Keeneland's fifth race, the Margot, number 4, Marion Francis, owned by Madaket Stables LLC of Saul Kuman, owned by the Wonder Stables of Joe Lohr, and owned also by Kent Spellman. The trainer is Brad Cox, the jockey, Florent Giroux. Marion Francis, a 3-year-old filly by Constitution, out of Sophie's Destiny by Two Punch, winner bred in Pennsylvania by Blackstone Farm LLC. Mile and a 16th over the fast main track in 1 minute 46.32 seconds. Results of race 5, official 4-3-1-2, the official results for Keeneland's fifth race. In the winner's circle, the Margot Trophy presentation to the connections of Marion Francis. Keeneland's sixth race upcoming, double and pick 3 wagering offered here, and the start of the late pick 4. Turf listed good, rail at 20 feet. Take out the also eligibles 13 through 16. They did not draw into the race. Seventh event has no changes. Featured 8th race, scratch 3, Latte Dolce, scratch 4, Catalea Roneth. That's in the featured 8th race. Scratch 3, Latte Dolce, scratch 4, Catalea Roneth. Ninth and final race, scratch the 2, Bella Prima. That's the ninth and final race, scratch 2, Bella Prima.
The November sale is a destination event for buyers and sellers around the world.
The ambiance during the September sale was incredible.
As we move into Keeneland November, I think people will find a new experience, a new atmosphere, new optimism. Anybody who participates, buying and selling, when they participate in Keeneland, they're reinvesting in the industry. That is the mission. It allows us to build for the future, and the future is bright.
The future is bright at Keeneland November.
Some significant early action on the number 1 horse, Girl Dad, being bet down from 8-1 on the morning line to 3-1 right now to make her the favorite. But I'm going to the 11 horse, who was the morning line favorite at 5-2, and now she sits at 8-1. That's the 11 Risk Manager for St. George Stable and Fausto Gutierrez. They were able to get this colt via the claim box up at Saratoga at the end of the meet up there and bring this one down here to Keeneland, and I think just fits the spot. I think they got a hold of a good horse, put together a strong effort in that race at Saratoga. He was so far back at the top of the stretch, it looked like there was no possible way he was going to be able to make up that sort of ground and pick up the victory, but that's exactly what he did. I think this colt has a big opportunity. Outside draw, he'll be coming from far off of it, so it shouldn't be a problem for him as he'll tuck back and try to save some ground. But a great price on Risk Manager right now, 8-1 on the tote board. The 8-horse Hawk of War, 9-2 right now for Wayne Catalano. This is a runner that's been consistent in against Allowance Company in the last couple. Ran for $32,500 at Arlington and picked up a victory at the end of July and broke his maiden at Fairgrounds, sitting forward in that race in a very slowly run race. But he fires. He's fired each and every time. He's run to his expectation level in those last 2 races, so it gets a bit of class relief here today, does this 4-year-old son of Declaration of War. And then Fieldstone, the number 7 horse, 5-1 in the mix as far as the top 3 in the wagering. Blinkers come off, and Joe Sharp, when he opts to take blinkers off of horses, 22% of the time they win that race in which they have the blinkers removed. So we'll see what he's able to do here today as he's backing against Starter Allowance Company. Ran Starter Allowance Company in 3 consecutive races back in the spring and pulled off of a victory over at Ellis Park, which was ultimately taken away from him via disqualification. But we'll see what the blinkers off angle, if it works for Joe Sharp, which it has so often in recent history. 17 minutes away from race number 6, and don't forget, this does start the late pick 4.
Horses are on the track for Keeneland's 6th race, a starter allowance for 3-year-olds and up at 1 mile and a 16th on the turf, listed good, rail at 20 feet. Double and pick 3 wagering offered here, start of the late pick 4. Take out the also eligibles 13 through 16. They did not draw into the race. Post time at 7 minutes.
Just now 6 minutes before the start of the late pick 4 on this Thursday card at Keeneland. Girl Dad still continues to hold favoritism in the win wagering. Currently 3-1 right now for the son of Malibu Moon. Was lackluster in his most recent attempt against Starter Allowance Company over at Saratoga. Prior to that, finished a solid 3rd. Looks like he's better suited coming from off the pace. When he's made the lead early on in his races, he has not been able to maintain that position. So we'll see if Ricardo Santana Jr. is able to do that here today with Girl Dad still 3-1 in the wagering. Optimus Cat, the number 3 horse, like the way that this colt was acting for Calumet Farm and trainer Dwayne Lucas. He comes in with decent enough runs against entry-level allowance company. Now tries the starter ranks. They've run him in against starter types down at Oaklawn, but they don't feature a turf course down at Oaklawn Park. So since he's gotten away from Hot Springs, Arkansas, he's been on the grass, and his form is not bad. He's a good price, 11-1 right now. Optimus Cat, just like the way that he was behaving and continues to behave in his warm-ups for the coach, Dwayne Lucas. The 8 horse, another one that's easy to look at, Hawk of War for Wayne Catalano. This is my second selection. Like the way that he looks out there, and we'll see if he's able to settle from off the pace and make a run at them with Mitchell Merle in the saddle. And then finally, we'll touch on the 7 Fieldstone. That's Tom Leach's pick of the day, and he's leaning on the blinkers off angle for trainer Joe Sharp that has brought so much success. Currently sitting at 5-1 on the board. We'll see if Tom can come home with his pick of the day from today at Keeneland. Good luck if you're playing the late pick 4 or any of these wagers. Race number 6 is coming up in less than 5.
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's 6th race, start of the late pick 4. They are at the post. And they're off. Girl Dad from the inside. Greener Pastures down toward the inside is there as well. Here comes Optimus Cat, followed by Uncapped. Greener Pastures has the lead, though, and gets over next to the rail as Optimus Cat goes second, and Uncapped will travel third. Girl Dad is fourth back toward the inside. Epimythium fifth up on the outside. Perfect cut between horses, a lane off the rail in sixth position. Fieldstone hugs the rail, saves ground, moves up a couple of spots from seventh around the first turn. Hawk of War is in behind horses, traveling in eighth. Risk Manager moves by one position from ninth on the outside. Harpoon Harry is 10th onto the backstretch, stays out toward the center of the course. Royal Tryst back toward the rail is 11th. Blanket of Roses last to the 12. It was 23.26 seconds the time for the opening quarter. Bunching for the lead up the backstretch. Here's Greener Pastures to the inside, has a head in front. Optimus Cat is right there in between horses and Uncapped, who joins them on the outside as Optimus Cat now backs out of it. The top two continue to match strides, though. Greener Pastures and Uncapped as they head for the far turn. Optimus Cat is third, 2 lengths off the front pair. Girl Dad comes next, and Epimythium up on the outside. 48.17 seconds the time for the opening half mile. Uncapped and Greener Pastures continue to go at it for the lead from Optimus Cat, Epimythium, and then Risk Manager, who goes wide, and Girl Dad looks toward the inside, still trying to find some running room there. Hawk of War in behind horses, 5 lengths off the lead as they turn for home. Optimus Cat, Epimythium, Risk Manager all moving from the outside. Hawk of War has to go out to the center of the course. Risk Manager, Epimythium on 2. Girl Dad coming late. Optimus Cat fights onto the inside. Risk Manager has a short lead from Optimus Cat, and then Epimythium. Risk Manager is in front. Risk Manager, Francisco Arrieta to win it. Going to be close for second, either Girl Dad or Optimus Cat for that runner-up spot.
This colt produces the exact same run that we saw him produce at Saratoga at the beginning of September when they claimed him for $40,000. He likes to do his work late and work from off the pace, and that's exactly what Risk Manager does. He's in a battle right now, but right now he's going to start to ease away from them, and he went off at a great price, 4-1. Fausto Gutierrez for St. George Stable, the team that brought you Latruska, that Grade 1 winner of the Juddmonte Spinster from just a few weeks ago, picking up a victory in this nice starter allowance race. And again, a good price, 4-1.
Photo for place. Hold all tickets. Unofficial results of Keeneland's sixth race. Number 11, Risk Manager, finished first. Number 1, Girl Dad, was second. Number 3, Optimus Cat, was third. Number 8, Hawk of War, fourth. 11-1-3-8, unofficial. Results of Keeneland's sixth race official. 11-1-3-8, the official results. Official winner of Keeneland's sixth race, number 11, Risk Manager. Owned by the St. George Stable LLC of Herman Larea, trained by Fausto Gutierrez, Francisco Arrieta, the jockey. Risk Manager, 3-year-old son of Lookin' at Lucky out of Katura by Kitten's Joy, bred in Kentucky by Kenneth and Sarah Ramsey. Time for the mile and a 16th over the turf listed good, 1 minute 43.07 seconds. Keeneland 7th race upcoming. The main track listed fast. Double and pick 3 wagering featured here. This will start the last of the day's rolling pick 3s. No changes in race 7. Looking ahead to the featured 8th race, a reminder, scratch number 3, Latte Dolce, and scratch 4, Catalea Roneth. That's the featured 8th race, scratch number 3, Latte Dolce, and scratch number 4, Catalea Roneth. 9th and final race, scratch 2, Bella Prima. That's the 9th and final race, scratch number 2, Bella Prima. Main track fast, turf listed good.
Race number 7 starts the late pick 3 9-race card here this afternoon at Keeneland Racecourse. Second level allowance event or optional $62,500 tag. And there's a look at Dennis's moment right now, getting a little agitated as they adjust the equipment on this son of Tiz Now. He was one of the premier 2-year-olds going back to 2019. In fact, he was the premier 2-year-old going back to that year, going into the Breeders' Cup Juvenile, and he stumbled away from the gate from post position number 1, and that was it. The race was over. We've seen very little of him since then. He ran in the Fountain of Youth. He's had some sprints since, and he was a little overmatched against the Stakes Company last time out. But I like the fact that they're keeping him at 1 turn, and if he can get back anywhere near what we've seen from him in the past, I think that he's a horse that's got a chance in here at odds of 3-1 for the Albaugh family stable and trainer Dale Romans. Go to the outside for the next selection, Hosier for Rudy Brisset. I like the cutback move here as well. This is a horse that will be coming from off the pace, one would assume. They sent him to the St. Louis Derby at the end of August. Night racing, it was a very warm evening. Perhaps that got to him, but he just did not show up at all in the St. Louis Derby at the FanDuel Racing and Sportsbook. So we'll see what he's able to do here today on the cutback in distance to a 1-turn scenario. And then finally, the number 4 horse, So Union, comes off of a win at 6.5 furlongs at Churchill. There's a good chance this horse could make the lead, and that would make him a danger in here. We'll see what Dennis's moment is able to do away from the starting gate, but I wouldn't be surprised if Mitchell Merle has So Union out on the front end. 6-1 right now on this son of Liam's map. A Keeneland September sales graduate from 2018. Town and Country Racing campaigns him and also co-bred him as he looks for his first win here at Keeneland. It's a good one coming up. It's race number 7 from Keeneland Racecourse.
Horses are entering the track for Keeneland's 7th race, the Mockmer Hall allowance optional claiming race for a price of $62,500. 3-year-olds adopt 7 furlongs over the fast main track. Double and pick 3 wagering starts the last of the day's rolling pick 3s. No changes in race 7, post time at 8 minutes.
Six minutes to post for race number 7 here at Keeneland, and these are some good-looking horses. We've seen some good-looking horses, and we do every day here at Keeneland, but it'd be hard-pressed to find a better-looking horse than Shoplifted. He made such an appearance down in the paddock. He is so fit. He looks like a monster. We'll see if he can get back to some of that top form that we've seen from him. It's been a while. He is 0 for his last 11 at least, but this is a horse that has such a fantastic look to him, and he's getting played right now 3-1. Based on looks, I think he'll be ready to go as he warms up alongside the pony. Bourbon War, the number 6 horse, Ian Wilkes telling me he just wants to get him back into a consistent sort of race, and backing up the 7 furlongs, he thinks will do that. He's been gelded since his last race, and he says it's changed him mentally, just made it a much kinder horse, and he's enjoying life better. So we'll see if this favorite can respond with the gelding scenario and also cutting back in distance to 7/8 of a mile. And then Dennis's Moment, the number 2 horse, there's a look at the past top juvenile. We'll see if he can get back into that somewhere near that form, staying 7 furlongs or staying at a one-turn scenario. Like the way that he's acting out there. He's my best angle of the day. Let's hope that he can rediscover that top form. But this is a very good race. Race number 7, second level allowance condition, and you've got 5 minutes to get those wagers in.
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's 7th race, the Mockmer Hall. They are at the post. And they're off. Shoplifted broke alertly, and so did So Union. Dennis's moment right there down toward the inside as the field heads onto the back stretch. So Union between horses has the lead, 3/4 of a length. And then Shoplifted second, 3/4 of a length. Dennis's moment goes third by a length. Flapjack is fourth a length. Hosier fifth up on the outside. Lamartine sixth against the rail. Bourbon War is last of the 7. 6 lengths covers the field as they head up the back stretch. And it is So Union, the leader. Opening quarter went 22.77 seconds. So Union and Shoplifted go 1-2 separated by a half length. Dennis's moment is racing in third toward the inside, 2 lengths off the front pair. Flapjack between horses. Hosier tries to circle up 3 wide from the 5th position, 4 lengths off the lead. Lamartine back toward the rail, and then Bourbon War. Midway on the far turn, So Union, Shoplifted still going at it for the top spot. Flapjack tries to join them, moving up third, a length off the front pair. Dennis's moment in behind horses off the far turn in 4th position, looks for some running room as they straighten away for home. Flapjack right alongside of Shoplifted. Dennis's moment swings up to the far outside third. Here comes Dennis's moment, taking aim on Shoplifted and Flapjack, who's still there fighting on. Dennis's moment third, Shoplifted short lead. Dennis's moment is driving at him from the outside. Shoplifted, Dennis's moment pokes ahead in front. Dennis's moment Back to the winner's circle today. Gets up for Corey Lannery. Shoplifted second. Flapjack was home third. Bourbon War fourth.
It's been over 2 years in between wins for this talented son of Tiz now, but it comes here today, and boy, did he have to lay it down late to get to the number 5 horse Shoplifted, who looked the part and ran the part here in this 7th race at Keeneland. He's got the lead still by about a length at this stage of the game, but there's still plenty of stretch to work with, and the 2-horse Dennis's Moment uses it and gets himself up to get the victory at odds of 2-1, 2-5-3-6 in race 7 here at Keeneland.
Unofficial results of Keeneland's 7th race. Number 2, Dennis's Moment, finished first. Number 5, Shoplifted, was second. Number 3, Flapjack, third. Number 6, Bourbon War, was fourth. 2-5-3-6. Unofficial. In the winner's circle for Keeneland's 7th race, the Mockmer Hall, number 2, Dennis's Moment, owned by the Albaugh Family Stables, LLC of Dennis Albaugh, trained by Dale Romans, jockey Corey Lannery. Dennis's Moment, a 4-year-old son of Tisnow, out of Transplended by Elusive Quality. The winner bred in Kentucky by Tolo Thoroughbred, 7 furlongs over the fast main track, 1 minute 22.44 seconds. Results still unofficial. In the winner's circle, the Mockmer Hall Trophy presentation to the connections of Dennis's Moment. Results of Keeneland's 7th race official, 2-5-3-6. The official results. Keeneland's 8th and featured race upcoming. turf listed good, rail at 20 feet. This will start the last of the day's rolling doubles. Scratch number 3, Latte Dolce. Scratch number 4, Catalea Roneth. Again, scratch number 3, Latte Dolce, and scratch the 4, Catalea Roneth. Ninth and final race, scratch the 2, Bella Prima. That's the ninth and final race, scratch number 2, Bella Prima.
Eighth race, the feature on this Thursday, October 21st card, and we're taking a look right now at the current favorite in the wagering, Spicy Marg, for Wayne Lister, Gray Lister, Brian Lister, the father and sons team here that bring you this filly by Into Mischief for trainer Wesley Ward. Her last race at Saratoga was solid. The comment line reads stumbled at the break, and she did. She about went down to her knees, but she recovered quickly and was able to make the lead, and then she was passed late in the stretch. But we see her use that speed, I would imagine, once again here today with Tyler Gaffalione, who's had another productive afternoon at Keeneland Racecourse. So I don't see any reason why this filly can't win this race or show up and put together a strong effort as she sits nearing even money 6-5 right now on the tote board. Then go to the number 7 horse as my second selection. That is Touch of Class for Bernie Flint. Bringing this one over from Churchill. That's where she's been training. Daughter of Mizzen Mast put together a good run at Kentucky Downs last time out, going 7 furlongs. Shortens up to 5.5. And if Spicy Marg can't maintain the advantage that she's likely going to carve out early on in this race, Touch of Class won't be that far off of her, and she'll be trying to run her down. So she should sit a perfect trip just off the pace. Good price, 3-1 on this Daughter of Mizzen Mast, who has yet to run a bad turf sprint in her career, this as she's set to make her 6th start to date. And then go to the number 5 horse, Hey Kitten, for Rudy Brisset. She'll be a bit further back, one would assume, based on the way that she's run in sprint races, but she'll be trying to pick up ground late. And again, you've got to respect these types of runners in a race that should have a decent amount of speed. I wouldn't be surprised to see the inside 2 try to go with Spicy Marg, Yes to Mischief, and Music Antics. So the setup will be there, and we'll see if 5.5 furlongs agrees with Hey Kitten here today. But she's definitely a player in the top 3. Good race coming up. It is the featured event, race number 8, 17 minutes to post.
Horses are entering the track for Keeneland's featured 8th race, the Whisper Hill, an allowance for fillies and mares age 3 and up, 5.5 furlongs over the turf, listed good, rail at 20 feet. Scratch 3, Latte Dolce, and scratch 4, Catalea Roneth. This will start the last of the day's rolling doubles, post time at 8 minutes.
We're 7 minutes away from the feature, and this one filly is acting very nicely out on the track. Yes to Mischief. She came out very calmly through the tunnel. When she got with the pony and they started moving, she really started to pick up her energy, and that has been the case here now. As you can see her out in these windy conditions here at Keeneland Racecourse, she looks wonderful, and I like the way that she's acting. 11-1, good price on this filly. She didn't run a good race last time out at Fairgrounds, but that was 9 months ago. But she looks plenty fit for this return to racing out of the trainer Joe Sharp's barn. So watch out for Yes to Mischief at a price. The 8-horse, that is the favorite, Spicy Marg for Wesley Ward, currently sitting at 8-5. Should show some speed, as we mentioned. I don't see any reason why she can't do that here today. She looked well enough with Tyler Gaffalione in the saddle. And when Tyler rides for Wesley Ward lately, they're winning nearly half of their races together. So tough to get past her as the favorite in this race. And then Madame Ready, another one for Steve Asmussen, so well turned out here today. Long filly, daughter of More Than Ready. We'll see if she's able to close today. That would likely be the scenario, trying not to get hung too wide going into that first turn. 9-1 with this Keeneland September sales graduate. We'll see how she fares, but she looks wonderful out there in the wind and in the sun here at Keeneland Racecourse. 2 more races left. Race 8 starts the late double, and we're less than 5 minutes to post.
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's 8th and featured race, the Whisper Hill. They are at the post, and they're off. Spicy Marg, quick into stride from the outside. Yes to Mischief comes away running in second position. Madam Ready is away third up toward the far outside. Touch of Class tries to go with her. That pair starts moving up toward the center of the course, second and third respectively, but Spicy Marg is the leader. Spicy Marg against the rail leads at a length. Madam Ready second and a half length. Yes to Mischief is third, a length and a half to Touch of Class in fourth. Show Me the Best is in fifth. Amusing Antics is sixth at a gap of 4 more lengths back to Hey Kitten, last of the 7, 21.43 seconds the time for the opening quarter. Spicy Marg leads it by a length. Madam Ready second by 3 lengths around the turn. Yes to Mischief, then Touch of Class on the outside. The rest have work to do. Spicy Marg is the leader. Into the stretch coming toward the 8th pole. 3-length advantage. Back to Madam Ready in second by 2. And then Touch of Class is in third. Final furlong for Spicy Marg. A 5-length lead. Madam Ready second. Touch of Class, Amusing Antics. Then Hey Kitten, Spicy Marg, and Tyler Gaffalione with Amusing Antics going to second. Then Hey Kitten. It is Spicy Marg to win the feature at Keeneland for the Lister family.
Well, you know what the game plan going in is going to be, and it does not matter. They are going to take it to him early on with these Wesley Ward turf sprinters for the most part, and this filly put her to speed on full display here today. And as they spun for home, she found another gear and opened up on them. A very impressive performance for this daughter of Into Mischief, bred in part by Ashview Farm and Colts Neck Stable. And as Kurt mentioned, for the Lister family, well done. An impressive win here at Keeneland, as expected, as the 8-5 favorite.
Unofficial results of Keeneland's featured 8th race. Number 8, Spicy Marg, finished first. Number 2, Amusing Antics, was second. Number 5, Hey Kitten, was third. Number 7, Touch of Class, fourth. 8-2-5-7, unofficial. Results of Keeneland's 8th race, official 8-2-5-7. The official results. Official winner of Keeneland's featured 8th race, the Whisper Hill, number 8, Spicy Marg. Owned by Wayne Lister, Gray Lister, Brian Lister. Trained by Wesley Ward. 3 wins today for Tyler Gaffalione. Spicy Marg, a 3-year-old filly by Into Mischief out of Tis a Song by Tis Now, bred in Kentucky by Ashview Farm and Colts Neck Stables. Homebred for the Listers, covers the 5.5 furlongs over the turf, listed good, 1 minute 2.8 seconds. In the winner's circle, the Whisper Hill Trophy presentation to the connections of Spicy Marg. Keeneland's 9th and final race upcoming. A reminder, scratch the 2, Bella Prima. Scratch the 2, Bella Prima. Main track is fast. Race 9 will finish in the short stretch of the first wire. No carryover for the Toyota Super High 5.
Race number 9, the nightcap, 2-year-old fillies. They'll be going a mile on the main track in for a maiden $50,000 tag. There's no other way to put this. This is a tough race. There is absolutely not a standout whatsoever in this event. And the number 9 horse is where I ended up going for my top selection for Larry Jones and Brereton and Brett Jones, the daughter of Creative Cause, that the Joneses bred. She needs to break a little bit better, and hopefully that ends up happening with this longer distance race. Oftentimes you'll see horses that are not quick in sprint races go longer, and they can get better position early on, and she's in for a tag for the first time in her career. So I look to the 9 horse to show improvement based on that alone. Oftentimes when you come across races like this, one simple angle is all you need to come up with in order to roll the dice with that particular racehorse. The number 3 horse is my second selection, Josine, for Adolfo Macias. Comes down from Belterra, was the beaten favorite against Maiden Special Weight Company last time out, but that was not a bad race. I know it wasn't very quickly run, but I don't think that 25-1 is necessarily the reflection of what she should be able to do here today. I think that she's got an effort in her that should have her right there with this group today at this big number. And then finally, we'll go to the rail filly, Purity at 7-2. She drew the rail on debut at Indiana Grand sprinting, showed some speed, got involved in a duel, and then she backed out of there. That's not a surprise for a young filly making her first start, especially drawn down to the inside. So they drop her in class here today. We'll see what she's able to do. Certainly the connections are swaying folks to bet her down to 7-2, but she's actually, to me, a little cold on the board considering you've got Brad Cox as well as Florent Giroux. So not a clear favorite by any means, and as we say that, she just clicks up to odds of 4-1 along with the number 9 horse. This is a tough get-out race, no question about it. And don't forget, we've got the $1 Toyota Super High Five in this race. This is the type of race where you need those big numbers in the middle, even on top. Anything goes in this 9th and final when it comes to the $1 Super High Five or the exactas, the tries, and the supers. We've seen some big payouts today, including that big-time trifecta earlier on in the card, and we'll see what happens here in the nightcap. You've got 17 minutes to get your plays in.
Horses are entering the track for Keeneland's ninth and final race, a maiden claiming race, $50,000 the price. 2-year-old fillies 1 mile over the fast main track. Race will finish in the short stretch at the first wire. Scratch the 2, Bella Prima. Number 2, Bella Prima scratch. No carryover for the Toyota Super High 5. Post time at 7 minutes.
Just 6 minutes to post before this nightcap in the ninth and final at Keeneland. I want to point towards a couple of fillies based on looks. She stood by me, the number 7 horse, 8-1, a first-time starter in a race with not a lot of consistency. Perhaps we just go in this direction and hope that Brian Hernandez Jr. and Kenny McPeek can bail us out in the nightcap as they did with a big price runner yesterday with a first-time starter. The McPeek barn is going so well, you have to consider everything that he does, and we'll see how this runner does here on debut. Kenny McPeek is not historically known for first out winners. About 6% is what he's rolling at right now with first out runners. But like I said, McPeek is doing so well. 8-1 on the tote board is an attractive number, especially when he's got his main man, Brian Hernandez Jr., in the saddle. And then let's move out to the outside runner, the 12, who's 23-1, Zazzy Dazzle. Ingrid Mason almost sprung a massive upset in the race, which ended up being an upset winner back in race number 2. And this filly doesn't look bad. She's been training up in Chicago. She comes down here much like that filly. The first-time starter was able to perform well off of training on the synthetic. So dropping in class today for Zazzy Dazzle, Francisco Arrieta in the saddle. We'll see what she's able to do today, but she looks fine, and always a positive sign when the barn has had a good runner earlier in the day, and that's the case with Ingrid Mason. And they add blinkers for this filly's Keeneland debut. Good luck in the nightcap. Still remains a very wide open race. Don't expect that to change all that much over the course of the next 4 minutes.
Horses have reached the starting gate for Keeneland's ninth and final race. First wire, they are at the post, and they're off. There goes Surf Spa out for the lead. There goes Purity from the inside. These two come to the front of the opening strides. Burrow down away, running in the third position as they enter the first turn. Perfect Mistress out toward the center of the track is now starting to slide down 3 lanes off the rail, but still a wide fourth, taking third. Swap Shop had an awkward beginning, but moved up quickly into fifth on the outside as they head toward the back stretch. And then She Stood By Me, who's back toward the rail, racing in sixth. Zazzy Dazzle is seventh. Vicarious Lady is eighth in between horses. Josine back toward the rail is ninth. My Good Fortune 10th. And Paris, Kentucky, last of the 11. Opening quarter went in 24.26 seconds. Up the backstretch, it is Purity, Surf Spa, 1-2. Perfect Mistress, third on their outside. Gap of 2 more lengths then to Swap Shop, who's fourth toward the outside. Room at the rail for Burrow down. Moving up a closer fifth, now challenging for the fourth position as they head for the far turn. She Stood By Me. Vicarious Lady come next. The first half mile was 49.8 seconds. Purity, the leader. Surf Spa, second. Half length separate those two with Perfect Mistress third up on the outside. Burrow down. Looks for more running room against the rail in the fourth position. Swap Shop is fifth on the outside. Still nearly 5 lengths off the lead. They're coming to the quarter pole. She Stood By Me is against the rail. 6 from the front. And then Vicarious Lady in seventh. They turn into the short stretch. Purity, Surf Spa side by side for the top spot coming toward the 8th pole. And then Burrow down. Swings up to their outside. In third. Perfect Mistress went wide and fourth off the turn. Swap Shop is still fifth. Surf Spa the leader. And here's Burrow down into the second position. Purity now third. It is Surf Spa, Burrow down, and then Purity. Swap Shop is fourth. Coming to the line. Surf Spa in front. Surf Spa, Raylu Gutierrez to win it. Burrow down was home second. Going to be close for third. Either Purity or Swap Shop for that third spot.
Second-time starter Surf Spa, odds of 5-1 out of the Matt Shire barn with Raylu Gutierrez, daughter of Creative Cause. They class drop her, they add blinkers, and they stretch her out to her route, and she was able to lay close to the pace. As the one back down, she hung in there and hangs in for the victory at the first wire finish here at Keeneland by about 2 lengths in the end.
Unofficial results of Keeneland's 9th race. Number 4, Surf Spa, finished first. Number 5, Burrow Down, second. Number 1, Purity, third. Number 9, Swap Shop, was fourth. Number 8, Perfect Mistress, was fifth. 4-5-1-9-8, unofficial. In the winner's circle for the 9th is number 4, Surf Spa, who is owned by Jeremy Sussman, Todd Munkin, and 10 Strike Racing of Marshall Graham. Matt Shire trains, and Raylu Gutierrez rides the winner. Surf Spa, a 2-year-old filly by Creative Cause, out of Ormolu by Divine Park, bred in Kentucky by Brereton Jones. 1 mile, 1 minute 40.59 seconds over the fast main track. The correct numbers are now posted on the infield board at Keeneland. 45197. Number 7, She Stood By Me, now posted as the 5th place finisher. 45197. And that is official. Pick 6 pays on 6 of 6 with a consolation 5 of 6. The late pick 5 on 5 of 5 with a consolation 4 of 5. Again, 45197, posted and now official for Keeneland's 9th. The second floor grandstand, including the sports bar and the mezzanine bar, will remain open for simulcasting until approximately 30 more minutes have passed. You may advance wager any races which are scheduled to occur after that time. Race 9 concludes live racing for today's program. Post time tomorrow, 1:05 p.m. Eastern. For now, on behalf of Keeneland, thank you and good evening.